Yo, that guy's heckin' awake. guess maybe flipping there is pointless. Save some time by not doing that, I guess. Well, I'm warping out of this chance, but... These guys sell for, or their cards rather, sell for 300 coins a piece. And you can get them pretty rapidly. Well, I don't know if rapid is the right word, but consistently. And not slowly, I guess. The cards that you use to catch them cost 100, so it's a 200 coin profit. It's a pretty good way to make money. What? He sells this? What the heck? Dark blue. I don't have the head bonk Goomba. Or the dark Paragoomba, okay. Soon enough here, I'm just gonna have to sit down and make a list of the ones I'm missing, so I don't have to keep checking this page every time to figure out what I need to buy. Yeah, I have Kudge. Weird. That's not what I meant to do, I'll be honest. But it's fine. Ugh, stop. I was gonna check Ninja as well. I'm pretty sure I have... I don't know about Frost Piranha. Definitely this guy, definitely this guy, definitely these. So Ninja and Frost Piranha I should also check on. Yeah, okay, I've got that one. Sure. Okay. Ninja, but not the Dark Ninja. Okay. Do I have enough money for that? No. Whoops. Oh, that's new. That's good. I knew I was missing that one. There was no way for me to even go and like catch it if I wanted to, so... I think I actually have that one already. Wow. I just bought that one for like 30 coins in the other shop. Oh well. Bullet bill. I think I have like 1 million of those by now. Actually 1 million. Oh, sweet. Dark Ninja. Just looking for that one. Just talking about it. What is this game called again? Super Paper Mario? Super Paper Mario... Catch... cards, I guess? Nice. Alright, let's take a peek at my list for real now. Okay. Number 11 I'm missing, which is, I'm sure, a Paracoopa, which I could just catch pretty easily. Wait, Mega Koopa. Never mind. Paracoopas don't exist. Earn 100 shop points is one way to get that. Oh, okay. Sure. I can do that pretty quickly, I guess. Okay. Koopa Troll. I'm missing. 2030. Dark Stone Buzzy. I would like to get this one outside the pit, if possible. Dark Stone. I guess I could have guessed that based on its position next to the other guy, but... This one's probably a Dark Dry Bone. No, wait. Dark Dull Bones. Is there a Dark Dry Bones? Would you even be able to tell? No, it's just a Hammer Bro. Okay. That should be catchable if I really wanted to, I guess, but... 34... Fire Bro. Dang. I don't know where those guys show up outside of the Pit of 100 Trials. Oh, there's some in Black Castle, actually. As I recall. Well, maybe. I definitely remember the boomerangs and the hammer ones, but I don't remember Fire Bros or not. I'm sure there were. on some staircase somewhere. Okay, this is a Dark Clubba. Dark Clubba. Level 3 beatboxer, I guess. A blast boxer. These guys are found for sure in the last area, I think. Alright. Dark Fuzzy. Why do I feel like I passed on buying that at some point? That might have been a mistake. Gobbus. Okay. That's Black Castle again, I think. Oh, Chrome Amoeba. Also, this also Black Castle. Most of these are Black Castle, which doesn't really surprise me because they weren't available when I was like buying like crazy earlier on. Oh, this is another dark one. Dark Ruffpuff. Too many dark ones. Like, I'm probably willing to go like max 2 dark guys that I actually have to catch, which I would prefer if it was 0. That would be the best. So Bari bad. I know where that guy is too. It's also Black Castle. Oh god. Wait, I don't have a Hogarithim? I think I saw that in the other store. I hope it was Hogarithim and not Higrithim. Or dark version. Megamuth. Forosapien. How do I not have any Forosapiens? That's crazy to me. I'm missing all 3 Magibots. Except for the dark one, which is like number 4. $171. Is a Megabyte. Yeah, I know where these guys are found. They're well, actually no, I don't, to be honest with you. I think there's like one of them in the entire game, so I kind of remember there's somewhere in like World 7 probably, but and then there's a dark version, which is just annoying as heck. Okay, then there's 3 dark: Mario, Luigi, Peach, Bowser. Those come from clearing 100 trials again, so I don't care about those. I'm guessing these last ones also come from... Well, maybe not. Big Sammer guy. You have to card shop this guy. Okay. It's annoying, but okay. Wacka. Apparently very rare. You can't catch him. You have to earn 300 shot points. Or win it in the store. Oh god. I was willing to do 100 shot points. I don't know about 300. That's a lot. That is hecking a lot. Apparently this one I can just go get. This one. I hope that these last ones are all from Sammer Kingdom. Yeah, looks like it. Okay. So I have my list now. I should go get that Piccolo one before I forget. Okay, but how do you get back there? Oh! What? That's crazy. Alright. That's just a dead end, very cool. Like how I said I was gonna check the card shop and then I didn't. Plus work me. Well... Where's a stage that I can clear like ridiculously fast just to refresh the cards? I think this might be a good one. Not sure it's like the best of the best, but it's pretty fast. Especially if I switch to Slim after running through this hall. I also don't know you actually have to clear a stage or just enter one, but you know. Oh, that's right, I was gonna check if it was a Hogrythm in the shop. Shoot, because I think it was, and now it's definitely gone. Whoops. It's fine, there will be more chances. Probably. There is like no good way to get to this other card shop. There's like two paths you can take. One you go through Flipside and then travel through here. And the other one you like travel to Flopside and travel through Flopside. It's like heckin' back of town no matter what you do. It sucks. Convenient. Okay, I need that one. Cool, I need that one. Wait, did I just see Hogrythm? Is that what I just saw? That's what I just saw. Sweet. Man, I'm not really sure what's better at this point. To just keep refreshing this guy and see what he has, or to just buy like a zillion cards from the other guy. It looks like this guy always has a rare card, maybe? Maybe that's wishful thinking. Probably not, he probably doesn't. I just went to the wrong name chapter. That's fine. probably. I don't really remember how you end this chapter. I know which way you go, I don't remember... Oh, it's Mimi! Okay, well I guess I can't complain too much about coming here then. You know, this chapter is pretty short as well. What would be great is if there was a chapter 4 that was like really short, because then it would kick me out for free. You know, 3-4 might be good. 3-4 might be good. I'll have to switch to Peach though. And back. I kind of feel like using this pipe is faster than doing that. No, that can't be true. Cool. Cool. Alright, from here to here took me approximately 55 seconds with that stage. Maybe 56 seconds if it's important, but... That's expensive. What the heck? Alright. I'll wait for the minute so I can time another stage. I'll try 2, 3 this time. Could have been faster, but you know. Dude, this whole end chapter nonsense just takes so long. Alright, so loading the next chapter. Watching the cutscene. I have to switch back to Dashel. Then I have to use the warp pipe. Oh, I have to say yes. We can discount a few seconds from that, but this is already longer than 3-4. We'll say that took 1 minute and 5 seconds. So, 10 seconds longer-ish. So I guess 2-2 is really my only other, like, suspicion that might be good, but I feel like just the fact that you're waiting through that chapter intro twice just makes it not worth it. Are there any other chapter 4s that could be good though? 1-4 was... No, that was like an entire stage you had to go through. Like a long one. 2-4 was also kind of a maze. It was certainly more than 2 screens, I'll tell you that. Dark Fuzzy, I need that one. Cool. Gobbus, this is the one I don't have. Yeah, sweet. Oh, this is also... Yes, dude. Raking them in now. I have this one already. Yeah, where was I? 2-4, yeah, that's long. 3-4 is super short. 4-4, what was chapter 4? That was the Woe Zone, yeah, okay, there's no way that one's fast. 5-4... I I think that one's not terrible actually, but it's definitely longer than 3-4. Like the boss is kind of at the top of the cave. You like descend down into the depths and then you get Dottie, and then you come back out, like come back up and fight the boss or whatever, but it's not exactly... It's not this. It's not nearly this fast. I can't even go to 6-4. Nor would I think that it's... I mean, it's like 25 rooms, right? So, yeah, no. 7-4 is also kind of long. Yeah. And 8-4 is also long, so 3-4 it is. I don't think there's really any question in my mind now. The only thing that could be better is a stage that's significantly shorter than 2-3. I just don't think that exists. You'd need a stage where you like start in the same room as the exit. Now, this is all like predicated on the idea that you actually have to finish a stage to re-roll this. I should probably try just entering and then popping out and see what happens. Because, frankly, that's actually probably sufficient. Oh, I got one that I needed this time. I'm not getting like a lot of the dark guys that I'm missing. I've been doing a pretty good job of picking up a lot of the chapter 8 stuff that I didn't get. Those are coming in pretty quick, but... Oh, don't go to stage 1. Okay. I don't know what to do about Waka either. That's just a problem. Yeah, new cards. Okay, well, fine. Alright, complain and you shall receive. Dark Club is mine. Part of me kind of wonders if you can just save and reset. I actually think that won't work, first of all, and also it might even be slower, so... Not sure about that, but it might be. Florosapien. I need that one. Wacka! Yes! Oh, dude, my fears are gone. Whew. Alright. The saddest part is that shelling out for this card right now is actually cheaper than getting enough shop points. Even if I buy the cheapest thing in like any shop, I think 3 coins is the cheapest. If there's something that's worth 2 coins, no, even then it would still be more expensive. No, I have more than 50 points, but it's like, okay, fine. But how long would it take to buy 250 items? Like, my entire life, that's how long. I'm still not really sure that going to this guy is better in the long run, but I mean, basically the way it works out is that you've got 10 rolls every time you go into the shop. I think it's 10, however many it is. They're guaranteed to be different, and it seems like they kind of try to have like at least 1 or 2 like semi-rare cards. It seems like the last one is frequently an actual rare card. So between the uniqueness of the cards and the seeming rarity boost, it's probably better. The alternative, of course, is to sit in the other shop and just buy cards, right? And I could buy 10 cards from that store way faster than it takes me to run back and forth between here and there. But first of all, I'm not wasting money this way, which is not that big of a deal. Dang, nothing. I think this is the first time I've come in here and found nothing new. But second of all, within those like 10 that I buy, I could get repeats, right? So I don't know. You would hope that overall the odds on this other store are better, just because they're, you know, because of how much more expensive they are. But once it gets to a certain point, really what you need to do is just go catch the dang things. But I don't feel like I'm quite at that point yet, especially not because I've still got three dark cards, 3 Flopside Pit cards, and I don't want to carry three catch cards with me for a couple of reasons. Because first of all, that's like food I'm not holding, which sucks. So it's less health overall. Second of all, like, I don't know, they could fail. Or I could, like, accidentally catch the wrong thing, or, like, something like that. And then it's just, like, crap. I just went down the wrong pipe. Like, I'm down to, like, one dark critter remaining. Especially if I know that it's kind of early on, I probably would just bring one card with me and feel somewhat confident that I could get it. But I don't remember how early all these guys are. Dark Stone Buzzy, Dark Clef, and Dark Rough Puff. I think those are all like at least before 50. Oh, what am I doing?
Hello?
Yeah.
I'm cleaning up.
I'm buying cards.
Exciting.
Yeah. What I didn't realize was that, there's a card, Wacka. You can't catch Wacka. The only way to get that card is to either get it from a card shop, if you're super lucky, or you earn it with 300 shop points. It means buying 300 items from stores. I have like 70 shop points, so, you know, nowhere close to that. But anyway, this guy was a champ and sold me a Wacka, so thank God.
Nice.
For 500 coins.
Right.
Yeah. But honestly, 300 shop points is worth more than 500 coins, so...
Yeah, I would assume so. Also, the time.
Yeah, the time, more importantly.
Yeah.
Oh, Megabyte. I need this one, right? Yes. Sweet. That's expensive. Okay. Looks like I'm short 7 cards right now that I don't get from completing either the Pit or the Samur Kingdom. So it's like pretty close, but of course the last ones are the hardest to get, so... I know at least one of these is like rare, so annoying. Also miscategorized. This guy's actually dark, so I'm missing 4 dark cards. I'm not willing to go into the Pit needing to capture 4 different guys. That's just too many. There is another one that I need to get 100 shop points for, but that's a lot more feasible. Besides, I need to buy mystery boxes in bulk, so that should probably get me there. I hope.
So how much do you have left then, I guess, besides the Samurai Kingdom?
Well, Flopside 2. And then... those 2 recipes, and... yeah, the remaining, like, 6 cards now. How many shot points do I have? Somewhere between, like... somewhere between 65 and 80. I don't know exactly. I mean, it's also possible that the thing that you win with 100 shot points just shows up in this store, and if it does, I'll just buy it, but... if it doesn't, then I'll get the shot points. One way or another. I just wish this guy was selling me dark cards, because I'm missing too many of those guys. Missing Dark Megabyte is like really bad. Dude, when is the RNG minute? Dark Cleft. That's what I need. Alright, sweet. Just missing Dark Stone Buzzy, Dark Rough Puff, Dark Megabyte, and then Sobari Bad, which I could just go catch. That wouldn't be a big deal. And a Mega Mooth, which I could also just go catch, I guess. but I'm gonna wait until I get the dark ones before I go and catch the other ones, because they may show up in the meantime.
I've been tempted to upgrade my computer, but
Well, I haven't.
I know you haven't.
I guess I didn't need to hit that since I didn't get anything new last time, but whatever. Megamuth! Cool. Not what I was hoping for, really, but I did need it.
That's the dark one, or?
No, it's just a normal guy. Well,
okay.
it's the Chapter 8 guy.
Yeah, sorry, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
I realized now that I was confusing with Flopside.
Actual dark, yeah, literally dark Muth. What do I have left? I have 5 cards to get from this store. I have 2 recipes. I have to do Flopside Pit of 100 Trials again, and I have to do the Samur Kingdom. I suppose in theory I could max my level if there really is an AFK grinding method, but I don't quite know what max level is, to be honest. Also, can you really AFK grind? Don't you have to, like, at least press a button to clear the level up screen, like, every time? Darkstone Buzzy. Got one. 2 more dark guys. Dark Megabyte! Thank God! Alright. You bet I was thinking the same thing. Alright, Sobrai Bad and Dark Rough Puff. That's all I need. If I can get Dark Rough Puff first, I'll just go catch the other guy. It's fine. I know where, well, I don't actually remember which chapter he's in. Or, it was either 8-3 or 8-4. I think it was 8-3. Dark Rough Puff. Oh. Wait, Lava Bubble. Do I have that? I must, but... Wait. What? Oh, right. Okay. What goes here? Oh, is this Dark Rough? No, that doesn't make sense. Oh, I'm missing the other eye, dude. Oh shoot, I've seen that one pop up too. I think it's called Red Eye or something like that. Dang, I somehow missed that in my analysis earlier. But I know where to get him as well. Same place, actually. Yeah, okay. Right. Well, in that case, I'm definitely gonna keep going until I at least get... one of these things. Kind of weird to me that this Sobari bod, or whatever the heck it's called, even exists. It's like a tier 2 version of a monster that there's one of them in the game. It's in the Woe Zone. And it's like guarding a chest or whatever. The way, I don't know, this guy has like got this like weird force field that he creates around him, and you have to flip and go like through the force field, and then you flip inside of his force field, and then you can kill him.
Okay.
And of course he's guarding the chest. Whatever. But there's like this tier 2 version in chapter 8. There's I think 2 of them. They're like sitting up on a platform where you can't even like see them. They're not guarding anything, and you have to jump up there with Luigi to kill them. Like, they're just there.
You're just there to be caught with a card.
Yeah. It's kind of funny. Dude, this is cheap enough that I think I'm just gonna buy it. Because that'll double my, well, not quite double anymore, but it'll increase my damage against them in the pit, and those guys just take a little bit to kill, so why not? It's cheap. I would be buying other dark cards for the same reason, but there's hardly anything I don't one-shot aside from things like the dark moves, so... Ah, heck, I went to the wrong chapter. I mean, it doesn't matter, but this is slower because it has to draw the door on the way in on the first chapter of the chapter. Why? Get out. The door sure is exciting. I can't wait to open some doors. It's kind of funny. Back, way back when TTYD came out, roundabouts, you know, maybe a year or so after them. I don't really remember how long it was, but definitely before this game. I don't remember if we were like still collecting Pokemon cards or like what, but used to collect Pokemon cards. I don't know if collect is the right word, but own. had some Pokemon cards, but I don't know. One day I got the idea to just like take a bunch of like enemies and items and characters from TTYD and make like cards, and they had stats and they could battle and stuff.
I mean, it sounds awesome.
Yeah, I mean, it basically just used the exact stats from the game, so it's like, you know, if you got the Mario card or whatever, it's like obviously better than literally anything else, but it was a thing, but it's just funny, because here I am, like, heckin' buying cards in Paper Mario. It's like, what?
Yeah. I mean, any game that like kind of has like cards that are so more powerful than others usually needs some sort of mechanic that has like a cost or whatever that balances out the benefit.
Yeah. Either they like require some amount of like energy, something, or it just like takes longer to get them on the field, or
Yeah, I mean, different games have done different approaches. Yeah. Like in Pokemon, it's like you can get them on the field quickly, but they like once they're on the field, they generally take more investment before they actually are like useful kind of thing. But some Pokemon are just more broken than others.
It's true.
Pokemon also has like the evolution system, which
right, that's what I was getting at. Like,
it's like you need to like, but that's that. Yeah, and that kind of reminds me of the fusion system or whatever in Yu-Gi-Oh!
I have no idea how the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game works.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Card's way too complicated, but the general gist is that you're sacking creatures on the board to bring out new creatures, right?
Okay.
And so like more powerful creatures will require you to sack more creatures or more better creatures. Just like in general, it's more complicated than that, but that's the gist. Right. And so like these like really powerful cards just had like higher like summon costs and stuff like that. Just like in general. So like which is like part of the whole thing, like for example the Exodia cards where you get like all 5 Exodias, you can't just like get the 5 cards and win. Like you could literally just have that in your hand and win the game, because those cards have costs that require you like sacking other creatures to put them out in the field.
I see.
So like actually getting all 5 of them out is like basically impossible.
Dark Rough Puff. Found him, dude.
But that's like the gist. As obviously like I said, it's more complicated, and there's like a whole fusion system where you can like fuse 2 monsters together to get a different monster, and you can like there's like this whole like Zodiac thing going on, and yeah, it's crazy. But like that game, like Pokemon, it's like there aren't many types of cards, right? Like almost in Yu-Gi-Oh, almost every card in the game is going to be like a monster card, basically.
Oh, sure, that's what you mean.
Yeah, like there's mostly monster cards. There's a handful of trap cards and some like action cards, but almost everything's a monster card. As opposed to, and in Pokemon,
Pokemon has Pokemon. It has energy cards. It has trainer cards, and it has.
But the trainer cards are like action cards. Yeah, but it has like action cards, and it has Pokemon and it has energy cards.
And then it has items.
Yeah, it's like there's 2 kinds of action cards, but the items are like.
Actually, I don't remember if they're classified as trainer cards, and if not, like how they're different.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think they're probably just classified as trainer cards, honestly.
Yeah, there's a different games are doing different things. Like I think in the Star Wars game, it also uses energy system, Energy is like a really common system, and I think in some ways Yu-Gi-Oh is a little unique in that it doesn't use energy. Because it you know, the energy is like the cards that you play. Like your actual monsters are the energy cards.
Well,
but like
the thing that the thing about energy is it like kind of forces you to focus on like only one or two like kinds of cards.
You mean you mean
yeah.
like colored energy kind of things?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so in Yu-Gi-Oh, there isn't colored energy, but like so there's other things that would make you want to like build certain kinds of things.
Sure.
In Magic, they have enough like mixed color things that it's can be like worthwhile to like have more than one thing, right? But I mean, having a monocolor deck is reasonable, but like you're generally
in Pokemon,
most decks
you kind of go for two usually, but yeah.
Yeah, I think in Magic you typically end up with something like you have one primary color and like a secondary color.
Sure. Yeah.
And then you might have like a splash of a third color for like a couple or a particular card or something.
Well, in Pokemon, there's always, you know, normal types can just kind of get thrown in anywhere, right? So that's a thing.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah, I mean, in Magic, they're colorless.
That's what it's called.
Type of energy.
Too. Yeah.
The problem with colorless is that the only things that so in general, to summon cards, which is to play them, all cards of any kind, they generally are all going to require in Magic. Yeah, they're generally all going to require a particular color. But there's usually some component that can be colorless.
Right. Yeah.
But the actions tend to be a little more flip. But in general, most things are going to require specific colors. Requiring like only colorless for an action is pretty uncommon. And there's actually a special class of cards, they're colorless cards that are like that they don't require any color. And they're called artifacts, and there's nothing really special about artifacts. It's just the name for them. However, in general, like those kind of cards are usually going to be weaker than like a colored variant most of the time, or more expensive in terms of like the amount of energy. So like usually the mixed color cards are kind of, because they require multiple colors, it's like somewhat kind of balancing itself a little bit. Now, as with any kind of deck building game, like it's really hard to just say throw in another color, because that means not only are you saying you're gonna have less of another color, right? But you basically are like, if you have like a card that requires a third color, then like you need enough of that third color in your deck, like energy in your deck, in order for you to have any reasonable chance of playing it.
Right. Yeah.
Because like on Magic, you typically aren't going to go very far through your deck, depending on who you play. So like, if you have like only a few of a certain color, and you like, it's a good chance that might not be enough to ever play the card.
Does that game have any cards that let you like search for colors in your deck?
Yeah, there are various kinds of search cards. They are generally very, very good. As I would say, in every trading card game, search cards are usually the best kind of cards. Or search cards and even draw cards. Anything that gives you more cards in your hand. Yeah. So they exist. In fact, some of the most broken cards in the game are usually like that. The other really broken cards in the game are ways to accelerate your energy production. So Magic has a number of ways to give you like bursts of energy, because like the way that works is normally you play cards that kind of give you a constant amount of energy per turn, basically. So if you have, say, like 3 red energy cards, then you would have 3 red energy that you can spend on a turn. It doesn't carry over from turn to turn, but that just like you can spend up to 3 energy each turn, kind of thing.
Sure, and it doesn't like
And-
scrap the cards or whatever.
Yeah, and generally that's gonna increase by like 1 each turn, maybe less. Right? That's not, but it goes up by like 1 each turn typically, because there's rules about there's rules that you can only play 1 of those cards per turn. So that's the idea.
Yeah, Pokemon.
So
also
anything
you
that
can
could give you,
one
so the
energy,
cards are
right?
kind of balanced. That like something that costs like 3 energy, ideally can't be played until turn 3.
Right.
So there's like this major limitation on like the cost is going to define how late into the game that card could possibly be played. And so some of the balance is around the fact that like, well, this card, like by the time it comes out, is like going to be kind of fair with like everything else that's happening.
Mm-hmm.
So anything that can like accelerate your mana or your energy production early, is going to let you play cards like before they're supposed to be able to be played.
Right.
And so typically those kind of things give you like a burst, right? So you get like a bunch of energy for this one turn and nothing on subsequent turns.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it usually works. Usually at some cost, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, those things are almost always like completely broken in Magic. And I kind of assume it's pretty similar in most trading card games.
I got it on my like second try, dude.
Nice.
Fills 1 HP and cures poison. What? Fills 1 HP? What does it even mean? I was gonna say, Pokemon is like kind of interesting in that it's I mean, it depends heavily on like what the decks look like, I guess, but like it's not uncommon in that game for one player or the other to deck out. Like that's actually like a strategy for like various decks, is to attempt to cause the other player to deck out, not to actually like win the battle.
Mm-hmm.
And so there's actually like there's some interesting cards that like kind of cater to that. Like, so you know Professor Oak, perhaps. Professor Oak, you
Like
discard
draw
your
7
entire
cards,
you
or-
discard your entire hand and you draw 7 cards. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a card called Imposter Oak, which makes your opponent do that.
Right.
Yeah. And it's
Yeah,
like,
so Magic has the same thing, and it's actually called milling. It's not the official term, like you won't see it
sure
on the
yeah.
card. It comes from there's a card called Millstone, which causes your opponent. It's like I think it's like pay 1, tap, opponent takes the top 2 cards of their library, their deck, and discards it. So they don't even get it. So you just trash the top 2 cards off their deck.
Nice.
And it's in that you can have a deck that's kind of based around those kind of mechanics, and then you basically just try to survive and make them deck out before you.
Mhm.
Right. So Magic has a similar mechanic. Some games, like there are like these kinds of games that this doesn't work because you can't deck out, you like shuffle or whatever.
Mhm.
And any game that has that, like those mechanics just don't exist, right? Like
Right.
anything makes its opponent like discard the top of their deck makes no sense.
Well, I mean, it's still trashing a card for some time, but yeah, it's
Well-
like way less powerful.
Yeah, but if you're trashing like a random card from their deck, right? It's like
Yeah, no, I agree.
it's pretty, yeah.
I mean, if it's like, oh, look at the top 4 cards of your opponent's hand and shuffle them at will. I think that's actually one that you can do in Pokemon.
Yeah, Magic pretty much has like everything
Yeah.
that you can kind of imagine at this point. But yeah, I mean, but yeah, you're gonna find lots of like really. Once in a while, you'll find like a really broken card, or you'll view a card and like if you
Oh.
see it on its own, you're like, this seems like a weird card, but whatever, right?
Mhm.
But then like if you're like have a really deep understanding of like what cards exist and stuff like that,
Mhm.
and you could say like, oh, if you pair this with this other card or with these 2 cards, and this card is like absolutely bonkers, right? There's like
Right.
all sorts of ways to say, to be able to say, for example, summon creature cards like into play for like free. And so those cards that are like cost like ludicrous amounts of money or energy, sorry.
Mhm.
Like they'll cost like 10 energy or something ludicrous. That's just like this card is supposed to be like this creature will just raffle stomp the enemy, and it costs so much. It's basically like, if your game has lasted this long, you guys must not be that good, kind of thing. And so there's cards like that, but like there are ways to like summon those creatures for like a way reduced cost and like have them out like for like and then like, you know, you can totally crush your opponent. So, and like unless you like can recognize those kind of like combos, it's like hard to like build a good deck. That's also like part of why like Magic ends up being one of those games where people, well, in any trading card game obviously, but I'm only really most familiar with Magic, is why people spend ludicrous amounts of money to like just buying specific cards to make a deck. Because it's not like you can just go and buy like just packs of cards and then make nice decks out of them, because any deck that's going to be like competitive or whatever is going to require some specific cards that like you need to open up, you know, way too many decks to run into, so you're just going to buy that card specific.
Doesn't that sound familiar to what I've been doing for the last hour and a half?
Well, I'm way too much of a casual.
Yeah,
what I used to do,
I've bought packs.
So I bought a few packs of Magic, but what the main thing I did though was there's websites that can sell like bulk cards, and so for example, you can buy like 1,000 just common like rarity cards for like $10 or whatever, and then like you get 100 uncommon cards for like another $10, and then like 10 rares for another $10. So you can like spend $30 and you end up with a huge number of cards, and then you can just like kind of go through and just try to make a deck out of it.
Pokemon had a thing where they would sell boxes of I think 60 cards that usually they would have some fixed distribution of like rare, you know, medium and common or whatever, and it would also have like a fixed distribution of like, in fact I think it was just fixed of like energy or whatever, and the types of the Pokemon would all be like that energy type or whatever. So you would get a box of 60 cards, which is how many cards you play in Pokemon, and you could actually use that as a deck. Just like, it would work. It might not be great, but you know.
Magic is pretty much the same. The big thing that you would usually get is usually the 60 card packs for like pre-made decks typically. So they're like reasonable decks that you can play with beginners. The thing that you would get are booster packs, which are 10 cards, and they have 1 rare and I think 2 uncommons and 9 commons and like and 1 land. I think it's like the distribution. I might be off by 1 on some of those, but
it doesn't add up to 10, but okay.
Or sorry, 6 commons and a land. Yeah. It's something like that. It might be like 1 rare, 1 uncommon, and like 7 commons and a land. I don't remember, but it's something like that. But there was no like color or like guarantee or type guarantee or anything like that. It was just the only thing they had in Magic, and I assume Pokemon has the same thing. I've never bought Pokemon cards. Is Magic has editions similar to the Pokemon generations.
Sure.
And so they periodically, and they're usually in sets of sets. So like you have an edition which will be like a year, and then there might be like 2 or 3 sets being released in that year. And so when you buy a booster pack, you buy cards from that set. So you like, and like you can, if you really wanted to, you can like actually get a full list online of like every card that exists in that set, because you can get a list of every single card that exists. And so like you can say like, if I'm buying like a booster pack from, you know, Ravnica or whatever, then you can like know like what kinds of cards you're going to run into. And generally cards of each like edition have a major thematic difference in like the card behaviors. Usually every edition they introduce some new mechanic or new sets of mechanics that like kind of permeate all the cards in some form, or a lot of the cards. And they have like a few sets in each edition to be able to kind of like refine things as they go. There's also supposedly a story, and the game has like this crazy plot don't know it at all.
Just watch the anime.
I don't think there is an
No.
anime of that. I wish. Actually, I don't actually wish. That'd be terrible. Probably. But there's tons of like books on it, obviously,
Sure.
right? Like, it's got some crazy lore of, I mean, basically wizards duking it out and escalating into higher and higher levels of combat. Like, I think the part where I stopped playing Magic was there was like a part of like the plot or whatever where like basically the wizards were like destroying the reality or something like that. And you had like split realities and they start like timelines are getting messed up and they start having like they had a thing called planar chaos where the idea was that like things that existed, so there's like 5 energy types, there's 5 colors, and so the idea is like there's certain colors usually have certain kinds of attributes.
Yeah.
So like white usually is like protection, while like black is usually like regeneration, and like blue is usually more like spells and counters, and then like red is like, you know,
Attacks.
it's like attack spells and creatures, and green is more like kind of like buff spells and creatures kind of thing. Anyways, there's obviously gonna find a more mixed, but they tend to have certain kind of thematic kind of things. So you can see someone's color usually have some kind of general idea what kind of deck they're gonna have. But player chaos is basically like we're gonna have those colors and make them do other things. So you have like, you know, black cards that do protection, and you know, green cards that have spells and like counter spells and stuff like that, and you're just like kind of throw everything out the window. And then that like super like broke the game, obviously, because then it's like, yeah, all these decks are specifically around like, well, I'd love to have a counter spell in this deck, but I don't want to have blue included just to have that. But now it's like, oh, I can just have a counter spell in my green deck, right?
Yeah.
It's like great, fantastic. There goes all balance. And they started using also those other weird mechanics, and I was just like, I'm sort of done with this game.
Yeah.
So the other thing that Magic kind of does, I find this kind of funny with Pokemon. What's the newest area called?
Sun and Moon? No, it's
No,
not Sword
no.
and Shield. I don't know. England?
Whatever. They have a new dex that they removed from the previous Pokemon, right?
Sure.
And it reminds me of Magic, because in Magic, if you use like all the previous cards with like the newer cards, it's just completely like
A
a
mess,
really
yeah.
silly game, right? It's a real
Yeah.
mess because they keep introducing new mechanics in each edition, and you combine them with the old mechanics, and you're just like, what the heck is like this mess, right? And so they usually people play so that you can only play like the current edition
Right.
only.
Yeah.
Or maybe the current edition and the previous edition, like just
Sure.
the most recent 2 editions. And that's like called standard, and that's like the format people typically play in competitive. There's also like limited, which lets people play like more editions back, but still not everything. And then there's like all sorts of banned cards,
I was
just
gonna
straight
say,
up.
I assume they banned
Yeah.
specific. Yeah.
That was
Yeah, it's pretty odd.
that was pretty loud.
I guess I'm eating supper.
Is that what was being said?
Yeah.
I see.
Well,
But yeah. I'll see you in like 15 minutes or so, I guess.
yeah. We can talk more cards, I guess. If there's more to talk about. Yeah.
So?
Not much. So, this morning, just randomly, I woke up like an hour and 45 minutes earlier than usual. I was just like wide awake, and I was like, well, crap. Like, what do I do for an hour, 45 minutes while waiting for like work or whatever? And so I was like, I guess if I'm gonna kill time, I should just go find some game to play or whatever. And I was thinking about, oh hey, didn't they announce that they were gonna put Panel Upon on the Switch, like,
Yeah, I saw the tweet out
somewhat
there.
recently? And so I was like, well, I don't remember when that was gonna get released or whatever, so I'll just go, you know, check on the Switch and see if it's there. It wasn't, and I was like, okay, I guess it's, you know, not out or whatever. Instead, I just started bopping around in Crystallis for like half an hour or something. But anyway, like, hour and a half later or something, it's like getting some water, and I was just like, you know, I should just like look up when it is coming out. I don't know why I didn't do that yet. And so I looked it up, and it's like, oh, it came out an hour ago. I'm like, god dang it. Yeah. So impeccable timing as usual.
So I know this is super related, but apparently the latest speedrunning drama is it's not really drama, but like there's apparently someone found out that in Diablo 2, if you mute the sounds like in the game,
Yeah.
the game just doesn't load the sounds,
Smart.
so it
that's
so it affects the load times.
Yeah.
And basically this sparked a whole debate because people typically play with sounds, and so they're like, well, should we allow people to like mute the game sounds? Like, it's kind of like a ridiculous thing to do, because it kind of like, but at the same time it like saves so much time that it like trivializes people's ability to like beat even the top times that stood on the board for a long time, right? So of course that kind of like category split is always going to cause drama and debates, and it's also like even a weirder split because it's like the sound being muted or not in the game settings, so it's like maybe you just like prefer to have it one way versus the other. And and apparently this spawned someone's like, hey, we can actually, when you light split can hook into the game, you can actually, it can remove the load times, right? So, and then it's like kind of bringing the whole like, what if we play with like no load times with their time, but like there's people who don't like that, and it's like, I mean, obviously, and there's gonna be issues with like you know, a lot of the old runs is like gonna be like a big pain to figure out like which one of those, like adjusting all those times would be really hard still anyways, so you probably have to like get a new leaderboard either way if you did that. So apparently that's like a whole thing, and so one of the prominent runners is like, and like there's a whole debate, and obviously as usual, it's like everyone who has heard of the word speedrunning wants to give their opinion on it, and the people who speedrun the game are getting upset at the non-runners giving their opinions. So it's like this happens like every time this kind of discussion comes up in the community, or in any speedrunning community. And so one of the prominent runners just like, it's like, look, I don't think that we should be trying to like figure out a way that like should be the correct way to do the speed run, and like, or whatever, like people should just be able to run however they want. So I'm just gonna do it this way and screw all your rules, basically. Like there apparently is gonna be some big like meetup with just runners to discuss this, try to like come to some decision that they all agree on. He's just like, it's like either way you're like gonna be like cutting people out, like just do what you want. So he's kind of just like, And then like while he's on that, he's also like, also while we're at this, I'm also going to like play with some mods that I think make the game. Basically, one of the caveats of Diablo 2 is when you run single player versus running online in single player, the experiences are pretty much the same, but there's a couple like really minor differences. And one of the notable differences is that so Diablo has a randomly generated map. But that map is like instantiated when you like create, or like it's seeded or whatever when you create the room. So you can like create the room and like go ahead and play, and then you have that seed in that room. So if you like leave and rejoin, it's gonna be the same seed or whatever. But as soon as the room closes, like you're done for the day or whatever, and you like come back to like the next day, they're gonna be completely different seeds.
Yeah.
I think in some of the more recent Diablo-esque games, it's just leaving the room at all. Like as long as no one's connected, it'll like automatically trash the room. So like, because you need multiple people connected, so if everyone leaves, you just get a new room. Actually, I think it was like, even further. I think it's like per area. So if no one's been in an area for long enough, then it dumps it and gets reseeded when you re-enter. I think it's like how it works. As you play single player, it doesn't. Like it saves your seed. Like it's like saved forever. And there's like these weird kind of tricks you can do to like force the game to like lose its seed and force it to regenerate. And it's like all very hacky and weird. And so if you want to play with a mod, that basically just make it the single player behave more like the multiplayer, which is like kind of like the, in his opinion, like the true experience of the game. There's a couple other minor things, like this game has something called rune words. I guess since you're not familiar, in Diablo there's items that have sockets, and there's like socketable things like gems and stuff that you can put into your items, like your armor and your weapons and such. And the item gems and stuff like that, they like give like, you know, some bonus, right? Like there'll be like a gem that like increases the damage by like the fire damage by like 10, and so you just put it in and your weapon now does 10 more fire damage, right? Pretty straightforward. There's also called runes though, which are like sockable gems and such, but the rune words is that if you put in particular combinations of runes, you get these special bonus effects on top of that. And it's not explained in game at all what they are. You're supposed to kind of just like experiment and figure them out, or go online and see what other people have done. I mean, at this point they're all known, but that's the idea. And the different words, some of them are like, some of the runes are really rare. So like because the game is supposed to have like a high kind of ceiling cap, like they just increasingly get more rare and more powerful. Anyways, there's a number of rune words that are only available online and not available in single player. They're called like the ladder rune words. And so again, he wanted to use a mod that like brings those in, basically. Anyway, so that was like the kind of the thing, but I found it funny how it went from like how do we resolve this like issue with like new, because it's like this comes all the time in Zelda, right? Yeah. So it's like, how do you resolve this new thing where a new strat or whatever invalidates old runs? Like how do you want to handle this from the leaderboard perspective? And then instead of just being like, oh, let's just like, you know, figure something out or do your own thing, he's like, not only should we gonna do our own thing, but I'm also gonna like have a bunch of mods to the game that completely like gets away from like it being like the vanilla game anymore, right? Which I found like pretty funny. I guess like from his perspective, he's like, if I'm going to be using this like special tool that's like no longer RTA anymore, then like heck, I'm just gonna do whatever the heck that I think makes the game most fun, not worry about what is like most competitive. And kind of like I guess like one like that kind of sparked him to do that or something, but I don't know. Maybe it's because it's just the people I follow, but it definitely feels like as like the time goes on, at least the older speedrunning community members have been kind of leaning towards like the existence of leaderboards is just not that important, and standardized categories and world records and so on and so forth, and people like just kind of just playing the game to have fun and like in their own way. But I don't know how much of that's being like spurred by like the streaming aspect and trying to keep their stream like interesting, and you're like playing the same game for a living. You're like playing the game a lot, and you're, you know.
Yeah.
So I don't know how much of it is just that, but it does in some ways remind me that kind of like all connects back to the whole Sunshine stuff, which I'm pretty sure I told you about at some point.
The race file deal?
Yeah, the race file stuff. I don't know. One day I'll convince people to use the adjusted real time as the dominant standard that like no one's heard of and no one's like thought of to do apparently.
Imaginary time is honestly the way it should be.
Imaginary time. Imaginary time is like sum of best splits. that would be like imaginary time, and like you just have a leaderboard of people's sum of best splits.
I mean, that's basically what individual level runs is for, isn't it?
Yeah. But that's a little different, honestly. And it's like less applicable to games because a lot of games that doesn't make sense to have.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Individual split runs.
Yeah. I mean, obviously that only makes sense if people are using the same splits, right?
Yeah.
But maybe you can just make an argument, just like having more splits is like, you know, having a better task, right? You know.
I mean, that was how the whole segmented stuff worked.
Well,
No,
sort of. They try to punish.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they put a penalty for having more splits.
Yep. It was like.
But like a task doesn't have that punishment, right? Like you can have your segments as short as you want, and ideally they are as short as possible, like in single frame.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I think the real reason why SDA made any rule enforcing that is just because it's a pain in the butt to watch and review like hundreds or thousands of videos for a single run. And so I think that's like really just that they just want to encourage people to just do it in as few segments as possible for that reason. Also, there is a bit of, I guess, this mentality, which I don't really agree with, that why would you use 1,000,000 splits if you weren't cheating? Okay, it's just like, it's suspicious. Like, if you have splits at suspicious times and stuff like that, then you're probably a cheater.
I guess.
Yeah, that's pretty much how like everything like that kind of stuff works. They're like back in the day, like there wasn't really any real like, oh, here's how we're gonna test for cheating and prevent cheating and whatever. It's just gonna be like, is this like the behavior surrounding this run suspicious or not? And that's like kind of like the thing that determined it, which is like why you had things like TSA get through like 1,000,000, like all these runs. Even though they were like all cheated. And like the best part of that is some of those even had like suspicious things in the runs. Like, hey, this run looks like it has this thing that looks like it was cheated. And then they're like, but this is probably, it's like probably fine. So we're not gonna really look into it or action it. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, there's a whole like theory task stuff. There's always like kind of like this informal thing.
Yeah. I mean, there was also like quite a bit of, which it's interesting, but there was, honestly, I think there was a lot of people who had the mentality at that point that like, the point of like doing a speedrun or whatever was like creating something to watch, not like...
On SDA for sure. Well,
Yeah,
the thing is not just that. SDA was like specifically the people who ran the site wanted to host videos that people wanted to watch. And
it was less about like, you know, being #1 or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, that didn't really change until like speedrunning became like a lot more accessible, and it was a lot easier to just like record with like decent footage and such. But the whole like streaming shenanigans kind of came in, kind of totally destroyed that original like mentality. And I think it's mostly just because like people were like, when they were streaming, they like it went from, I want to just like, I mean obviously it's not true for everyone, but it went from this like idea was like, well, I want to just beat the record and kind of be #1, to being, I want to do this like thing with like other speedrunners at the same time. It's like they're having more fun with this like community like live element, right? And that turned into doing things not with the community, but doing things with your viewers. And as streaming became profitable, it started just becoming about
it's like on
the
full
profession.
circle. That's
Yeah, it's like it's gotten more about being the profession of streaming and nothing to do with speedrunning at all anymore. And we have like all these decisions being made that are surrounded around making the run as watchable as possible. Like I said, you kind of got full circle. But it's also like, I don't really care. Like I don't have a problem with it one way or the other. Like it's not that like I'm ambivalent and that like speedrunning is a waste of time. I don't care. It's like I don't like have a problem with people like wanting or like getting enjoyment out of like streaming and like speedrunning as like their outlet or vice versa. And the fact that like speedrunning is being driven by a different aspect than it was when I was like kind of getting into speedrunning is not really a problem to me. But I do kind of wish people kind of stuck in the mentality that people should just do what they enjoy, because in the end it is just a hobby. There's no real, regardless of anyone wants to believe or they try to make true, there isn't really a real like esports team scenario for speedrunning. It just doesn't exist. And people have tried, it just yeah. And like it kind of turns out that just grinding runs is typically just not very interesting to watch. Dude, I really miss just puzzle races in general.
Yeah. Agreed.
I like that. It's that leaf. Ready to make a trial stew or whatever.
Well, there goes my life stream. That's unfortunate.
Oh my gosh.
It's not worth tossing for this leaf that's gonna wear off before I like. Oh, it's already done, dude. What?
Items are really bad in this game.
I thought that it healed you. I didn't realize that it was just gonna give me defense I didn't care about. That sucks. Okay. Thought you couldn't do that, but whatever.
Well, as usual, usually one of my personal favorite things to do in any kind of speedrun race is going to be something that entails huh? Well, bingo, but like something that entails routing.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
I was being specific, but yes.
Which says you're offline. Nice.
I mean, Bingo and Rando basically are, you know, pretty.
Yeah.
There's a reason Rando got so big, you know.
In some ways, Rando to a lesser extent, to be honest. I think Rando got big because Rando's just popular to watch.
That's what I mean.
Not so much.
That's what I'm saying.
But not because the routing is interesting, personally.
Sure, but
I think people just like watching Randomizer.
yeah, that's where I was getting back to.
I don't think anyone ever liked watching Bingo.
Dude, I hate these guys so much. Here they come, the hammers! They're falling on me, dude.
Yeah, Bingo's like, it's interesting and it's fun to route, but I don't think it's interesting to watch. I feel like
you have to know
just
the game pretty well. Although, I mean, it's kind of true for Randomizer too, but like, at least with Rando, it's like, even if you've never seen the Rando before, you can like be watching it, as long as you played the game and you watch it and you're just like, oh, this is goofy, what's like, why are they getting random crap here? You know? Right.
Yeah, because like Bingo, it's like, if you know the game well enough to be able to really understand what they're doing and like comment on what's happening, you'd probably just be joining the race, right? Like it's
maybe
it's not like it's not quite the same level as Randomizer, where it's like you can have like a really low level of entry to both watch and play. I don't know. Yeah, obviously there's gonna be exceptions. Like I personally like watching speedruns and stuff like that, but I meant like just the general audience out there. Like people are always going to prefer to watch something novel. Good old Hurley Leaf.
Good old
Came back.
Hurley Leaf, dude. Oh, that is so satisfying, dude. See a nerd.
Is Endless 8? I don't know what that is.
It's Haruhi.
I see.
There's an arc called the Endless Eight, and it was endless.
Okay.
I haven't watched it, but basically, apparently, it's like I don't know exactly how this worked or why it exists or whatever, but like they get trapped in a time loop of some kind, and every episode is the same. I don't really know if they're literally identical, but there's just 8 like episodes that are basically the same because they're stuck in a time loop.
Pretty.
But that's how I've understood it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Enjoys Pies, Mafia streams, kind of most people wouldn't want to watch people play Mafia. So, I think there's 2 things going for Pie in that. Is one, I think Pie is, as an established person, has a fan base, and he's also just in general pretty entertaining. As with pretty much anyone who has a fan base. But like, one of the things about playing Mafia with Pi is that there's a lot of stress playing a game like that. And if you're just watching, you can kind of get like the intrigue, and you can see like all the cool, like what people try to do to like convince or trick each other without the actual stress of trying to figure out like who it is. Like you make a guess, but there's no like nothing on the line. I think that's like one of the probably something that's kind of going for it. Although, whenever I watch like Pi play, I guess people play at high enough of a level that like half the time they're saying things I'm just like, I don't know what any of these terms mean. It's like they keep throwing out all these like acronyms and expressions and stuff that like aren't even like in game. They just like kind of terms that they've like developed. I don't know if maybe it's like standard or if it's just in his particular community that they have. And he also like expects people to like generally play at like a high enough level to be able to like, you know, make deductions and stuff like that. And like there's certain kind of like typical strategies that you play, and I think there's a certain expectation that you play in that along those lines. So I don't know. I would like personally be, as someone who's not really a huge fan of like playing Mafia, I would be probably like a little intimidated playing with them, I think.
Oh boy, hammers.
I know he's got like videos kind of trying to explain how to play the game, but to be honest, I tried watching one of them, and first of all, they're ludicrously long, and also because they're like a lot more here, let me play a match and like commentate over it, and less about like explaining things in like kind of concise like way. And I'm like, like that kind of only really works if you like watch and play like, you know, 10-20 plus games, and you're like talking like watching like a full like 24 hours of like gameplay video, and just like nah. You know. That's something I don't know, we've talked about this before, but like the difference between being a Twitch streamer and a YouTuber, and it's like such different kinds of content, but YouTube generally makes more money, I think, for a lot of people. So like
So,
people like
well,
want to put their
Yeah, I think so, but that's just because it's a bigger platform, I feel like.
supposedly they also pay out better for ad revenue. And there's going to be like a higher amount of exposure. I don't know the exact term, but like more people watching your video are watching ads than they would be on Twitch.
Sure.
But there's like the people like throw videos up there, just throw their Twitch stream on YouTube, and like it's like not the right format for YouTube, right? And it's like doesn't really work. And it's like if you want to actually spend the time to like make a good YouTube video, then you pretty much have to be not streaming because it takes like all of the time.
Yeah, editing is well, and that's why a lot of YouTubers literally hire editors for their channel.
Oh yeah, almost all the big ones will have it. But I mean, even if you're like a streamer and you say like, okay, I streamed like, here's the video for my stream. It's like 8 hours long or whatever. Can you edit this, make it a video, and upload to YouTube? And there's like there are streamers who do that, but again, it's still like it doesn't really. I don't know. It's still not the format of YouTube. Like it's not like what the format that is like you're expected to have on YouTube that like YouTube kind of gives. You know, there's really lacking the conciseness or concisity, whatever the word is. That like YouTube has. Like YouTube has this very like direct, kind of to the viewer, to the point. And Twitch has always been very like casual, right? People just kind of, it's natural. People just have a discussion. They just kind of do their thing and
Get killed by ninjas in real time.
no, that only happens on Mixer.
I mean,
They are clickbait. Yes, they absolutely are clickbait as well because the algorithm. That's not so much of a problem on Twitch because Twitch doesn't have a discovery system. Aha!
heck yeah, dude. Problem solved.
Problem
you have a bad
solved.
discovery system if you don't have a discovery system, Taps Forehead.
It actually does have a discovery
I know.
system. It's
On the
just,
front
it's
page.
just that bad. Doesn't even count.
Like, who gets on the front page nowadays, dude?
Most of ZSG stream highlights have 20k plus. Yeah. I think I think Barb highlights and puts his videos up. I think Mitch does it too. I've seen like also some of these streamers will like occasionally. It basically it seems like they just do an offline stream and then upload it to YouTube. So they have like a YouTube exclusive, I guess, just to like have like try to bring people over to YouTube. But like it's still like kind of like Twitch content. So it's doesn't really like work. Like I've seen people put like a tutorial video and stuff like that. It's like it's good content for YouTube. It's like tutorials and things like that. That like works way better on YouTube than on like Twitch. But they don't have like the level of like planning and editing that you would expect of like a good YouTube video. And so it just kind of feels like a Twitch stream still. And I'm like, why wasn't this just on Twitch? It's like, I don't know. Like this video is like literally 2 hours long. Like if your video is like over an hour, it probably shouldn't be on YouTube.
Unless it's
Literally just for archiving, like honestly.
Which is fair.
Or as a speed run, which is really just for archiving. Who's the Leaf? Leaf isn't like. I mean, actually funny if like the Leaf somehow like made the Hammer Bros easier in some way, like immune to Hammer Bros, like hammers or something like that.
Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, I already have the key, dude. I just lost so much health for no reason.
You're good. So what not unique cards are you missing at this point?
0.
Alright, cool. You still missing the one cooking recipe, or you got that as well?
I got them, yeah.
Okay.
This and the Samurai Kingdom, I think that's all that's left.
Cool. You're probably not gonna watch a YouTube video more than 20 minutes.
It
I
depends.
definitely might, but yeah.
Like, yeah, it depends. I'm not gonna watch a random YouTube video that's more than 20 minutes, that's for sure. But if it's coming out of like someone that I watch, like if 8-Bit Music Theory puts out a 20-minute video, yeah, I'm gonna watch that.
Yeah. Or like I'll watch. So the trick that actually often gets me into longer videos is that I'll watch a video from someone that's like 7 minutes, and it's like, oh, it's a good video, and then there's like a follow-up video that's like goes into more details or whatever. Of course, I'm watching nothing but math videos. You probably already figured this out. And the follow-up video is like 40 minutes. Sometimes I'll watch those. And if I just found the 40-minute video like in the beginning, I definitely wouldn't have watched it, right?
Sure.
So that kind of stuff happens. Actually, I was watching. It was a while ago. I think it's Veritasium, or I think it's the channel.
Problem, dude.
He had a thing about the YouTube algorithm, and he said, I think he said like actually one of the things that at the time, which was like half a year ago now, I think, he says that like one of the things the algorithm likes or whatever, is videos that actually have is viewer retention. It's like basically they check what is the amount of seconds watched on average per user of your video. And so if you have a longer video, on average you're just going to have more of the video being watched, right? Because if you have like a 5-minute video, the viewer retention isn't going to be longer than 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And so apparently the sweet spot is like around 15 minutes. And so like if you watch like YouTube videos from like say like 2010, like most of the videos are going to be more like 5 to 7 minutes. But like not like as of like a few years ago, like all the big streams, like all the big YouTubers, like they're almost always going to be like around that 15-minute range. And it's like because of like the algorithms kind of like pushing for people to like have videos around that length, basically. Apparently that's like the sweet spot.
Basically, the point is that the Flopside Pit of 100 Trials is not good YouTube content. For sure.
That certainly is true. Yeah, I mean, Twitchers like to put things on YouTube anyways because it's like it's basically just free money.
Is it good Twitch content? No. But talking about the YouTube algorithm is...
According to the Twitch algorithm, complaining about the YouTube algorithm.
Yeah. Yeah. It's true. Apparently the card multiplier applies to these guys' shooting stars as well, so that's interesting. dude. Never go through pipes. He says as he goes through a pipe. This is, I had to tell myself this like 12 times when I was going through this place last. It's like, it's always a trap, pretty much. Like, you go through the pipe and all of a sudden you're like inside an enemy, and it's just like, okay,
Yeah.
cool, thanks, game.
Yep.
I don't know what game to play next. It's kind of a problem.
Didn't you say you were thinking about doing Color Splash?
I don't own it.
I mean, you could.
I'd
own
have
it.
to like order it, you know?
You could just delete Breath of the Wild. Didn't you just get like a big memory card?
For my Switch.
I mean, can you use the same memory card?
Can you?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
Does the Wii U even have like a memory card thing?
An SD card reader?
Sure.
It does, but I don't. Can you put games on it? I don't know.
USB, well, that's not...
Yeah, I know it does USB. I'm putting a USB stick or an external drive, but it also is an SD card, but you probably can't put games on it.
You just put yourself in a really horrible situation.
Yeah?
Well, the other thing that I was like, the thought crossed my mind was, well, if I'm gonna do that, I should play Sticker Star first. But
You don't have a way to stream that?
I do technically. I mean,
Okay. You don't have a good way to stream that.
yeah, that basically. Lucky. I mean, I don't think I've ever streamed Sticker Star. For obvious reasons, yes.
I mean, I think it's fun to play Color Splash without Sticker Star. To be honest, like, those games are, like, a little same. Well, I guess you played the first two games, and those games are also kind of samey.
I haven't played TTYD recently, but...
Oh, I thought you played 1 and 2.
No, I played 1 and then I played Super Paper Mario, and then I'm still playing Super Paper Mario.
Gotcha.
I played TTYD 2 recently. That's all.
I mean, I would recommend playing Color Splash, personally.
Right, but basically no matter what I do, it's not going to be here tomorrow, you know?
I guess so. Wow, man. Just throwing your opinions around like that.
I mean, it's a pretty long game.
Yeah. I mean, all the games are pretty long.
Yeah. Sticker Star's not that long. Did I
Fair.
ever tell you I did reverse boss order in Sticker Star?
That's funny.
That was actually an interesting challenge.
Yeah, Color Splash I remember being pretty long though. But I also like went deeper into that game in general.
I mean, not that I wouldn't. You know?
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to remember exactly what I did when I played. I think I got 100% color, and I think that was like it. No, there's a couple other things, but I didn't like get all flags. I didn't bother. But I also didn't go for like all cards in this game either, so you know, or all of pretty much anything. I think I was happy just finishing the pit and calling it a day. Well, the pit 3 times, but you know.
The pits. It really does do 10 damage. Man. Sucks, dude. That's frustrating. You know what? I really shouldn't fight this Amazing Daisy, because it does 20 damage, and if it puts me to sleep and hits me twice, I just die, so... As much as I want the 10k XP, not worth it right now. I don't think I'm gonna reach a level up if I do. I'm not gonna reach a level up if I don't, so whatever.
How far away are you from the level?
Like 40k right now, 35k maybe.
Mm.
I mean, that's like killing like 35 enemies in like the next 5 rooms or whatever it is, so I don't think it's gonna happen. I mean, it could, I guess. Maybe if I killed the Amazing Daisy. Not worth it, dude.
And these slime beats are pretty annoying.
Yeah. turning these guys around. So. Not really, but nor does anyone else, so whatever.
Yeah, cause like everything does 1 damage, so it's not like you like a multi-hit attack or something.
Mm-hmm.
I guess items probably be pretty good against them.
Potentially. I don't have them. I mean, yeah, just use a cash card on him probably is really the best way to kill him, let's be honest.
Not what I meant, but like, his enemies keep dropping his like fire or like attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Would actually do pretty good against it.
Dude, you're dead. How do you damage me? Heck. Going for the level up after all, if you can tell. I don't know what floor I'm on anymore.
It's like floor 99 or something. It's like, oh.
Oh yeah, it's not happening, is it?
Oh yeah, you're on 98. Well.
I need 10k, which the Amazing Daisy would have given me. It also would have killed me though, so like, whatever, let's just settle. I might hit it.
It'd be pretty incredible if this like works out perfectly.
Oh dude, these Koopa Trolls give like 1,000,000 XP. I think we're good. Especially if I like actually combo these guys. And then I take damage for this, that's cool. A lot of it actually. A lot of it, really. I have less health than I did before I leveled up. I love this game sometimes.
Think on the bright side, you gotta level up.
So I have more max HP now, very cool. I'm sure that'll help when I have less current HP. You can heal sooner. Yeah, I guess.
Oh look, it's Mr. L. Oh, your greatest weakness, jumping.
God. What? Why is that allowed? I should have saved the level up for the boss, dude.
Yeah. I don't even know XP like for each fight.
Yeah. Good job,
I'm
Mario.
kind of surprised that this guy doesn't just have the same like stats as you. You know, kind of like Zelda 2 style.
gotten better, but it's fine.
So what was that guy trying to get revenge on again?
The ancients.
Also, like how these chests are so close together that you can't like stand between them with Bowser. To actually open them, like you have to open them with like Mario.
Oh, also apparently you have to open the chest to get out of here. What? I had no idea.
I mean, you could probably use the warp pipe.
Mm-mm. You can't warp pipe out of Pit of Trials. That is not allowed.
Well, you end up with a ton of health, like healing items, and then
Yeah, I used like half of mine. Oh, that's because I still have the Koopa Leaf on me. It's like, shouldn't I be buying 4? And then he didn't let me. Big brain. Or I guess I'll just bring a life shroom. Not that it matters. Alright, one more arduous journey here. We cook these Ultra Shroom Shakes for no good reason, and then off to the world of the many warriors.
just got a welcome to the chat room message, so I guess I was disconnected for who knows how long. I've been seeing that a lot recently.
I've been seeing that a lot always. Can't wait to fight Hill with Eyes again.
I haven't seen that movie, so I don't understand the reference.
What?
The hills have eyes? Or are you talking about something else?
I'm pretty sure it's a reference to the Mario hills that have eyes.
Okay.
I don't know. What's the
There's
name of
eyes
these
on the
guys?
hills in this game?
I am known as Jade Blooper.
You just said that like you left, like you ran away.
Yeah.
It's like I didn't run away, man. Your world kind of exploded.
May we cross tentacles again. Okay, Jade Blooper.
Oh my god, there's gonna be text for each of these guys. Alright, well, it's gonna take forever.
At least it keeps it somewhat entertaining. I see you! Look upon hill with eyes, keeper of the second gate. It's like a sweet spot here. I think it's like this tuft of grass or whatever.
I remember it's like a pretty trivial way to fight like
Yeah.
each of the different kinds of enemies here.
He once lost a staring contest to King Samur and hasn't recovered.
That's funny.
Puffing Fist. Yeah, this was the sweet spot, because Bowser's Flame like curves up or whatever, so it clears that step. Whatever that means. Flightless bird. I am squatting Birdo. Dangerous, dude.
I went and refreshed chat 'cause I'm pretty sure that I wasn't getting any messages anymore.
The egg of my defeat burns hot on my face. True master of the squatting Birdo stance. Hello, leaping Cheep Cheep. It is I, Bowser. Spends days at a time awkwardly trying to leap out of water. I mean, it's true. I don't think that I've ever jumped out of water before.
I mean, yeah, the butterfly technique is really hard.
Yeah.
Shout out to doing like 130 damage though.
Yeah, I have some cards for these guys, so it's like even funnier. Apparently, stocking up on cards for these nerds beforehand was not the worst idea. Shoe of Karibo. Goes through several pairs of shoes a month. I am Guy Who Fry!
Speaking of tutorial videos, at some point in the future, I'll need to make tutorial videos for Smart.
Mm-hmm.
Since it doesn't seem like anyone else is going to. So by some time in the future means I'll probably never actually do it.
Screaming Mantis.
This is even a Mario character.
Super Mario 64, dude.
What?
There's a Mantis in Super Mario 64.
Where?
You go follow his rings in Dire Dire Docks.
True. I mean, there was a time where I was uploading my like Twitch highlights to YouTube.
Oh, okay, you're dead. He damaged me, but he's dead. The cold sun of winter has set upon my soul. Rest in peace, dude.
You think they hired 100 poets for this?
No.
Could you imagine you get to like the end of the credits and there's just like a section for like the Sammy Kingdom and it's just like 100 names?
The coins are mine and mine alone. I'm broke. My poverty of spirit is now matched by my empty pockets. Dude. Fool. It's basic arithmetic. Wait, more infamous? Why is he one of the more infamous Sammer guys? He was once King Sammer's personal trainer, until an unfortunate sit-up incident. Crow who eats. I will make many meals from your shame. He likes to taunt his foes, which makes it a little awkward when he loses. Slipping Grip. New student of the Sweaty Palm Martial Arts Academy. The second most famous student of the Sweaty Palm Martial Arts Academy. Forbidden Slap. Slaps me with his sword. Okay. Makes sense. The Wicked Palm of 1,000 Sweats. Forbidden technique, dude. Uh-oh, here's the mini dude. Harry Tarantula in the grass. I know, I will jump out and bite your earlobe.
I like looks so angry.
Yeah. I don't even have ears. Does Bowser have ears? Another castle stands vigilant. Walls falling. Well done, but your prize is in another castle. Sometimes they're referred to as one of the most legendary, one of the most famous, one of the most infamous.
Well, you're fighting the 100 legendary liege or whatever.
Yeah. Rolling and squishing is not the same as it once was. Thrashing prawn. The briny terror of the Sammer Kingdom. But there are crabbier challenges ahead. Thousand-year roar! I will make your ears explode! He spends weekend mornings sipping coffee and quietly reading the paper. That's Thousand Year Roar for ya. Unshy guy. Public speaking holds no challenge for me. Specifically public speaking. He's so slow, dude. Useless badge! I may exist only for novelty. But that won't stop me. Rest in peace, useless badge. This game doesn't have badges.
All badges are useless.
It's true. Sunshine Flood. This guy looks fancy. I have been dirtied. Oh. I was like pressing up and kind of like going to get a drink of water or whatever, and then I was.
Oh yeah, I forgot this thing had like chapters.
Mm-hmm.
It's like split in 25 at a time, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I'll break it up.
You still have to do it in one go, but
Yeah, it's just. I don't know, it's kind of random. I assume they only did just to keep the 4.
yeah, just to keep for him. Soaring Cape. I don't know. They probably are checkpoints, but you still have to do it. Like, if you leave, then, you know.
Right, because you can only continue to the ends of chapters if you've completed the entire set.
Well, and I think in this chapter, you always have to start at 1, even now. Even if I clear it. Because reasons. Yeah, but I'm probably not gonna die, so... Mystical Whistle. Wow! He just called people who use the whistle a cheater.
Let's use the code.
Ever tempting. Laughing X-Not. Whoa. Dances on turtles. Today it is you who is the turtle. He says to an actual turtle. Fathomless Chasm of Falling. That is a long name. You cannot leap what is unleapable. Super Smash Bros? Thirsting Bones. They yearn for dampness. I will moisten them with your tears! Sounds pretty threatening, dude. Half cat, half geological event. Molten Panther erupts in a flaming sludge of rage. Peeking Boo. Whatever you do, do not look away. Instantly turns around. He reads the dictionary every day. That is some hobby. Action Commander! Bullet ill. Oh god. Sliding shell. Yar. My name be Software Pirate. I be plundering your bits and your bytes. Wait. Why are they talking about bump mapping in this game? Don't be alarmed if you can't understand him. Most people can't. Son of Displeasure. Indeed. I mean, they can also hold a sword, so... Furious Fang of Goom! Zesty Recipe. Ow! Oh, that was cool. Figured out how to take damage. Dude, I want some warm, gooey brownies. Don't taunt me like this. Huh? Warping pipe. Huh? Okay, let's just do that, I guess. I wasn't expecting this guy to just, like, stab me from, like, across the room.
He attacked you from another dimension.
Something like that. Fruit in belly. The last sheep. Oh?
This guy, like, from, like, chapter 4 or something?
No. He doesn't really have the strongest vocabulary. Spanner of Rock. Oh, you got me. Touché. The wrench throwing game, huh? Yeah, but what about the pickaxe throwing game? Oh, it's back. I am Star of 7 Shards. Just kidding. He has a milkshake dispenser built into his armor. You don't say. Weeping Pokey. Soon you will know the sadness of defeat. And I will know the sadness of victory. Heads up. Hammer Uncle. The hammer future. Oh my god. Oh, I get it, because he's not a hammer bro, he's a hammer uncle. That took me too long. Squatting Toad! He's so fast! Guy just like flew right over my head. Ageless Goomba. Time casts no shadow on me. Goomba! The -1. Bob, the Silent Blade. Piranha Root. It's because I have cards for these guys. I don't know how many, but at least one, and that doubles their attack. Or, well, rather, your attack is multiplied by how many you have. So, yeah. Wait, oh, over the flagpole. Heck yeah. And then Bowser's also double because he's Bowser. So my base attack right now is 17. You are a sequence breaker. I've been called a sequence breaker, dude. By Over the Flag himself.
But you just follow these guys in order, one at a time.
I know. Cheap chop! These guys are stupid. I mean, maybe if I wasn't instant killing them, but like... He learned all his best moves from comic books. Well, that's true. I learned all my best moves from anime, so... Not that I have any moves, but... Blarg! What is a Blarg again? Those are the guys that like come out of the lava?
Yeah.
Sleeping turnip. Ow. I am way of the blooper.
Didn't you already fight a blooper?
Yeah, it was Jade Blooper. First guy. Way of the loser. He was a stand-up comedian, but his act was too surreal and it scared the audience. Invisible Brock. Also known as the Kaizo block. None would find me without a guide. Chomp of Eternity. Monty who waits. Yes, indeed. Ow. Ah. The little minion just screwed me up, dude. Mustard of Doom. Dude, that is a good reference. It is like a sad doodle drawn by a person who is ugly. That's a direct quote from Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga. That's something Fawful says.
Is it?
Yeah. Now my sword has fury. Yes. Well, okay, I don't think it's a direct quote. I believe the wording Fawful uses is, your face is like a caricature drawn by a kid who is ugly or something like that. I don't know, whatever. It's the same line. Pretty incredible. Yeah, I think that's during like the final scene in Bowser's Castle with Fawful when he and Prince Peasley get into this argument and they're basically just throwing insults at each other. It's pretty great.
Supposedly, like, Discord is, like, partially down for people.
Sorry. It's partially up for me.
Seems completely up for me.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I'm only using the voice at the moment, so I couldn't tell you, but... Wrath of Wacka. I avenge Wacka.
Nice.
Good luck with that.
Shots to the ninja who just kind of
Yeah.
died. Kind of randomly.
You will get no bump from me, fiend. Uh-oh, another mini guy. Big pain. Dude, these heckin' guys. A master's degree in the philosophy of blunt objects. Staggering Dizzy Fuzzy. Touch Fuzzy, get dizzy, dude. was crazy to me how different the fuzzies in Yoshi's Island are from like the rest of the series.
How so? I mean, do they ever show up in any other games?
Yeah. I mean, they're in this game. And all the other Paper Mario games. They're also like, I think they're in Super Mario World.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I don't think those are the same, like, characters.
They're both called fuzzies. Yeah, I don't know, it's weird. Also, for some reason, fuzzies are like generally like invincible in like the main like platformer games. Supposedly the max that these guys have is 99 HP, so I don't think there's a single one that I can't kill in one hit. Which is cool. When is the next level up anyway? Oh, in a million years from now. That's definitely not happening. Bronze Shroom. If only I had chosen Steel Shroom as my fighting name. He heats his food just by breathing on it. That sounds either ineffective or he's like Bowser. I don't know. Lakitu Storm. Is this guy gonna flip or is... He loves pineapple, but hates mangoes. Why?
I mean, pineapple's way better than mango.
I mean, why is that relevant? Why are you telling me this, is what I mean.
Is anything relevant
No.
in this game?
Really not. Wandering Spiny. Born of the clouds, I wander the earth alone. Steep, dude. I've wandered into defeat. Ripper Van Fish, dude. He has tried several times to sleep underwater, but has never been successful.
Please don't try that in real life.
Yeah. Infinite jump. from
I
your
mean, yeah, I
pain,
think
I
this
will
game
draw
has
extra
more
life.
characters in it than any other Paper Mario game by a long shot.
Welcome to the chat room.
Great. Is the internet just dying right now?
Guess so. You remember that one time when the internet died?
I mean, it happens a few times, but I know which time you're thinking of.
Yeah. Daisy, the merciless. It's fast. Have mercy. Probably not. It'd be funny, but probably not. Bullet Bowl. Wait a second. Wait a second. Dude, the Prophet. Block of POW. Inferno Flower. It's like an even better fire flower, dude. Unplugged Sniffit. I am now unplugged Sniffit. Oh gosh. That was kind of expected. Metal Cap. Strong. One of those fellas, huh? Belly of the Yoshi. I always find it hard to believe when some guy who's like the 88th guy is like, oh yes, many have made it to me and many have fallen. It's like, what? How many people have cleared exactly 87 trials? Like, feels unlikely. Like, I kind of feel like most people in these kind of challenges fall to either the first guy or one of like the, you know, leader guys. And that's probably it. Maybe the mini dudes. The mini dudes are strong.
They're definitely stronger than leaders.
Yeah, that's true.
That's pretty funny, actually.
Yeah. Shame and lint. Almost there, dude. I am Quizmo question that has no answer. How does one put a coin in a brick?
Those are the tough questions.
Yeah. There must be answers. My native land was known as World 7-8. These guys are getting fast. Uh-oh. Fuzzy on face.
It's going well.
Oh, really? Heck! Get out of here, dude. Glitz Blade. Ah, yes, but before you attack me, you must use 2 items. Tanuki! One moment woolly, the next sheer granite. So fast. The Duel of 100 Air Conditioners. Yes. Coin Harvester without remorse. Pidgeot on Wind's Breath. Dude, the ninja guy, it's like... Every time he knocks me away and then it just goes bad.
RNG, man.
I don't actually know if it is, but yeah. I mean, their movements are, clearly. I think they might appear on fixed.
Oh, no, I think they are on fixed rounds, yeah.
Pit of Crying Shames. He likes to eat his toast cold. Is it really toast anymore?
Toast doesn't mean hot.
Yeah, it means toast.
Yeah.
End boss! Huh? You don't say.
This would be fire.
Roll credits.
I like how like floor 93 or whatever was like the hardest
Oh
floor.
yeah, easily. The mini dudes, dude, they're ridiculous. Didn't all that savage combat get boring? Oh my god.
Good old TTYD.
Oh, that was weird. I was like, huh, are they gonna make me warp out? But I guess it appears after you talk to him in the earlier part of the room. So, okay.
I mean, the pit like doesn't let you leave until you open
Yeah,
the chest
that's
as well.
Alright.
Well, guess that's GG.
256 out of 256. He actually did it. I don't know why, but he actually did it.
Congrats on all flags.
All recipes. All maps. And all pixels, I guess. And all shroom sticks. I'm not max level, clearly, but you know, I didn't get high score in all the mini games. Missing one stick. I am now, yeah, but that wouldn't be too hard to replace. Oh, here you have it. Super Paper Mario 100% by some reasonable definition of 100%. I haven't done that before, and so now it's done. I probably will never do it again.
He says, and then a year from now does
Not
it again.
this game, dude. Not this game.
You have to say please 5 times.
6. They're pretty good at typing it though, so, you know. Alright, well. Does Merlin have anything to say about the Tiptron? Probably not. Oh. Okay, he said something. All cutscenes. Alright, thanks for watching. Have a good night.